All right. So we're connected and transmitting. Looks like Twitch has picked us up. Okay, let's see what the bot thinks. Maybe. I don't know. Alright. We're going to try something totally new. Actually, let's fix this a little bit. There. Now I feel like you're looking at me instead of looking, off to the side. So, we're going to try our hand at Blender. I am totally new to Blender. Fuzzy Panda had kind of given me a quick tutorial. So I'm going to be using some of the stuff he said, at least what I can remember, because it was a lot. And we're going to try and make some things for some game objects here. Alright. So, what we're going to be making is, so this is Railroads Online. I need to fix it from a demo I was doing earlier. Okay. Grab the scenes here. Make sure we are loaded in the main scene. There we go. Okay, so we'll go ahead and log in real quick. Oh, that's interesting. I was trying to work on some of the UI earlier, and that's very interesting. Okay. There we go. So what we're going to be building is, these are our tiles. You can kind of see where the size of the tiles, but what we're going to be building is something a little more immersive, involved than what that is. So right now, these are... Oh wow, camera's ways away. Just a flat tile that is 5 by 5 by 1. So, that's pretty boring. We have 21 different map tiles that are possible. And there's also some other stuff we'll need to make, like a town icon and something, but I want it to be more like three-dimensional, not just a little flat icon sitting there. Anyway, so we're gonna try our hand. Alright. I know I need another menu here. So let's see... Ha! See, Fuzzy Panda, I was paying attention. Alright, so that's the N key. Alright. Alt click? Yeah, let's rotate. Control is to grab. Shift? No. Okay. Alright, so this guy here, he needs to be Yeah, he needs to be 5 by 5 by 1. No, that's 7 by 1. Okay. So that's the size of a tile right there. That is equivalent to one of these. All right. So I want to go into edit mode, and I want to be editing face, I think. There we go, face, that guy. And then I believe it's R. No, Control R. Yeah. Click. Wait, no, I wanted that guy. Hold on. Oh, I know what I did. Okay, Control Z. Back me out. There we go. So, I want this. I do want to Control R, but then I want to do 20 or 16. I think I did 16 on the other one I did earlier. Is that not? No, that's not what that is. I'm crazy. I think that's for like the video stuff. It's all like frames. I need to do 16 slices. Okay. Page up, page down for number of cuts. Okay, so page up. Nice. Gives me 4 sections. Oh man, this is gonna get crazy. Okay. It's 10 cuts. Yeah, so we'll go to 16 cuts. Cool. I'm getting that right here. Whee! Alright. Click, click. Right? And then if I rotate around, nice. Okay, so we are in... there we go. Hey. Alright, now we're going to cut by 16 again. Oh, that is cool. Alright. Oh. I guess I cut the whole object, but meh. Okay, so when the track comes across, the track is going to go basically from one side to another side. From any possible side to any possible side. So the idea is leave the 2 spaces down the middle unaffected. I have 1 space down the middle. I may have cut it too many times. That's alright, we'll leave the 3 down the middle unaffected. Now there may be a way to like lock all those vertices, which would be awesome, but I don't know how to do that. We can find out. Alright. Blender. Lock vertices position. Wow. Add a mask modifier, select the vertex group, and enable invert so the vertex group is hidden. That's kind of crazy. Nah, alright. That's getting a little nuts. This is the accepted answer. Mask modifier, shape keys. Okay, shape keys is what we want because it works for modeling. To shape, yeah, they're already beyond what I understand about Blender, so we'll just do our best. Vertex mode. Right, so in reality, oh, that's not true. So these three were not changing, so I actually need to grab the outside of this as well. Yeah. Boom! I didn't go far enough. This modeling shit's hard. Okay. There. Alright, this is my return. Bling! Alright. So we got world, object, I feel like a transform lock is kind of what I'm going for here, but that looks like it's just the object. It's not my active selection. Constraints. Modifiers, data, material, and texture. Okay. So I got no idea. Somebody may know, but that somebody is not me. Alright. Alright, let me get this opened. so that I can pull down our list. Give me just a quick second here. Okay. So what we're looking at is map tiles. Ba-blam. So, well, that doesn't really help, does it? No, we need map tiles types. There we go. Those map tiles is existing tiles in the world. Okay. So, Rough Mountains was my test earlier. I think... yeah. I think we're going to try Smooth Mountains. Okay, so... here's what I want to do. I need to leave all the edges flat so that when tiles butt up against each other, they are connected. And then the next vertice over can... those can all move however they need to, but those need to be where they're at. So like, for example... oh, that's weird. 4 point... oh, that's 3D cursor. I'm talking about... yeah. Is that relative? Alright. Oop. Hey. That's what I want. Oh. Object mode. Yeah, your location should be a Z of 1. No? A Z of 0.5 then? Weird. No, you should be a Z of 1. But your scale on... so dimensions of 1. Scale of 0.5 on that. I hope it pans out in Unity. If not, I'll have to fix it. Yeah, I can fix all that in Unity when I make the prefab. That'll be fine. Okay, so take me back to edit mode. Yeah. So now we know a vertex is what? The X on that one shouldn't really matter. It's all about the Y location. Because if I move this... oh, Z location. Okay. Yeah, it's all about the Z location. Oop. Okay. So... we've got proportional editing is what we want to use, and random was what we used for real jaggedy, spikety mountains. That's a technical term. So we'll use smooth for the smooth mountains. And then for the winding slopes and the hills, we'll basically walk it through these. Hills might be linear. Yeah. Let's just see how it goes. Okay. I don't think I really want the snap on the next one. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're getting there. I'll come back and fix all these vertices later. Alright. That may end up being a lot for me to fix later. Yeah. Okay. So I'm curious to see, like, if I do this now. Can I say no? So it doesn't uniformly apply it. Okay. Yeah, some of these slopes on the, yeah, they're gonna be pretty bodacious. Alright. Oh, this guy looks like he's out of line. And then this guy. And then this guy. Let's take this guy, bring him down. Now his friends look like they're out of whack. Looks good. Okay, we're making some decent progress here. We're further than I was, and that's a plus. Oh, I don't know what I adjusted there, so we'll not save that. I can't do that. Cool. Mouse and keyboard are like way up here. Okay. Watch me accidentally type 11 one of these times. It's just like... Okay. So that looks legit. So, we know that the rail... Well, that guy was really high up there. Alright. So the rail's going to follow down this pipe here, right? So... Wait, you know what? I wonder if... Hey, BPG. Sorry if I was a little delayed on your response there. I just kind of got into the zone. Alright, you can select multiple, hold down shift. Yeah, so I was also drawing it with like the cursor. You know? So those vertices there, say I wanted them all to be a 1. So I go in here and I hit 1, but it proportionally moves them. And I'm wondering if that's because I have this proportional thing set. Okay, so let me undo that. Alright. So... You do sound effect too? Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's royalty-free music. It's awesome. So... Let's do this. Let's say... What is this guy? Yeah, let's just start off with a clean slate here. All of these. Disable the proportional editing, and if I set these all to 2 now, what I want to see is all the vertices jump to 2. Like that. Okay, so that was a successful test, but those all started at the same area. Let's say I grab these 4 vertices. Whoop. Blink. And I wanted all of them to be 1. Yeah, see, it's still proportionally editing. That's not what I'm looking for. If there is a way to take all the vertices I have selected and apply that numeric change to them without being proportional, that would be ideal. But I don't know how to do that. Alright, this guy. Change it to global. Okay, let's give it a shot. These vertices here, I know I'm going to change. So... Oh, median. Yeah. Global. That looks like it still did a proportional edit. Yeah, that still did a proportional edit. This is it's a median. I don't actually want a median. I want, you know, to exactly tell it this is your position, whether you like it or not. Right? Yeah, median means midpoint. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Take this guy and bloop. Some of these look like they're out of position too, yeah. That guy's good, okay. So how you doing, VPG? Your game coming along? This little guy here is a troublemaker. Alright. You. It's not bad? Slowly, yeah, I hear that. I hear that. Stressful week. Sorry to hear that, man. Been trying to work on art, so I took the plunge and got a drawing display. Oh wow. Bought 2 of them. Oh, they were both bad. Had a dead... Oh man. You definitely can't draw with a dead zone at the center of the screen. Yeah, it was used. Okay. So you went and ate sushi yesterday. Was it your first sushi experience? Are you an experienced sushi eater? I love sushi, by the way. I contemplated doing sushi for dinner tonight, actually. Okay. 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 Sushi was warm? Oh. Oh. No. No. Yeah. It's a new experience. Wait, is it supposed to, like, was that their thing? Is that they prepare warm sushi? Or was it, like, miscared for sushi and by the time they brought it to you, it was warm? Just a California. Yeah. Mm. No. No. Nah, I didn't. Nah, I'd have been. I'm not the type to really like send stuff back. But when there's something that wrong with it, it's going back. Like if I order a medium rare steak and they bring it out medium, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But nah, a warm sushi, no, no, not gonna happen. Okay, so now I need to know, how do I texture this? And I've seen if you don't see if you don't see a chef up front, you keep it super simple. Right on. People look at you like a savage for a medium rare steak? Nah, man. Me and most of my family, we're big medium rare people. Yeah, I do have Pro Builder. I have Pro Builder, but I actually, hey, check this out. I don't know if you'd seen this yet. Shut up, that screen there. Alright, game view. Check it out. I did most of that. Well, I imported a lot of the like building assets, but getting the stuff lined up right and getting things kind of finagled together, that I did with Pro Builder. And dude, blew my mind when I saw you using Pro Builder on your stream. I was like, I gotta get a Pro Builder, and I was able to like see how this rail goes back here and around. Like I wanted the pavement to just like, they paved up to the rail and then said piss on it and didn't pave out further. I was able to do that with Pro Builder, whereas like trying to build a 3D model to get that exact setup from Unity to Blender, I'd have been pulling my hair. So yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm very happy with it, how it turned out. And aside from the train, everything else in here was a free asset off the Unity store, so I was very happy with that. Okay, there's something called Polybrush. What I want to do, and I've seen like I've seen Orange Sky use it, and I've seen who else did I see? I don't know, but they had like it would give them like a JPEG, and then it would outline all the vertices and edges on the JPEG, and then you just pull up like paint or something and you paint the JPEG, and it wraps that onto the texture. I don't know if that's vanilla Blender or if that's a plugin that they're using. Yeah, UV unwrap. Okay. I have no idea how to do it though. So here's the texture. No, it's not material. It's just a texture, and I just need to place it on top. If you pull the corner and open up another view. I'm not sure what you're getting at. Okay, where the scroll bar is, I'm with you. Well, there's like 6 scroll bars on the screen right now. On the right, The odd corner wrinkle. This guy here? Oh, snap. What is going on? Wait, why is it opening a bunch of stuff like that? I don't know. Oh. Whoa. That almost hurts my eyeballs. Okay. Next to view to the left. Not seeing it. Oh, view. Bam. No. I don't know. Oh, in the new viewport to the left of object mode. Boom. Gotcha. Because you got to remember, there's a little bit of a delay, so by the time I'm seeing your message and it's coming back to you, it's 5 or 10 seconds have passed. Oh, the white cube. Okay, check. Oh, so this is the editor type of that window. And I want a UV image editor, I'm guessing? Hey, Avocade, welcome. Okay. Yeah. Alright, now that's legit. It's not showing me anything that's incorrect, but I can't make heads or tails of that. I go into edit mode. Bling. And then select all. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, Control A. Sweet. Okay. Multiple tabs, select UV. I don't need mesh tools. It's not a weight thing. Oh, UVs, the tabs. Okay, I gotcha. Okay, I actually do want this one to be that smooth look that I've seen some of them do. There we go. And then, okay. Smart UV project. This script projection unwraps the selected faces of a mesh and operates on all selected mesh objects and can be used to unwrap selected faces or all faces. Whoa. That's kind of nuts. They can go through and set seams. Okay, so select edges. Okay, so I can lose my select. Oh, nope, I can't do that. Oh, interesting. Okay. Alright, so let's say I'm happy with this as it is. Because I think I can actually probably pretty well work with that. Manually set the seam. Seams. I have to save that, okay. Oh. Look at you, man. Now UV, export UV layout. Click. Okay. So that's clearly the wrong location. Data. Projects. Railroads Online. Actually, because that goes right into my Unity, we're gonna go here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? This is going to be tile model. Yeah, tile model 6. So we're gonna say tile model 6 UV. And export UV layout. Okay, so now one would hope I really need a hotbar. Alright. There we go. Alright, data E. Projects, 3D modeling, game tile, UV6.png. Okay, I've got no idea what I'm looking at here, but that's okay. We're just mucking about at the moment. Let's take our paintbrush. Actually, yeah, let's go with this like light dirt color. Grab a big old honkin' brush. That's not nearly big enough. Now we're talking. GIMP OP, yeah. I like it. I mean, I had formal training in Photoshop, but I ain't got the budget for Photoshop, so you have a drawing tablet. I do not have a drawing tablet. I actually do my rapid brainstorming very well in a text editor. What am I going to do here? I'm going to do I'm going to do a new layer. Shut up. I have already messed this up. Bam. Okay. New layer. Yeah, we're gonna call this base ground. Okay, now what I want is this to actually be below this, so that when I draw in here, yes, excellent, okay. Curse you. I made my brush too big now. Alright. We're gonna paint this. Yeah, that's a good point. If that's the ground, just make everything this color. Ta-da! Okay, it'll ignore everything outside the lines. Cool. Cool. So there's green, and we're gonna take this big old, like blood splatter looking. We're gonna drop this down to 50, so that we can then be like. Hey, DJ Deep X, welcome. Alright, so we're gonna do this here. Right. But, oh yeah, we'll do these two. Okay. New, oh. You're right, man. You're right. That's always been my worst thing, is that I always forget to like pop open a new layer. Okay. New layer. Base grass. No, we want that above for sure. Yeah, save it as an XCF for sure. And then export it to PNGs. That way I can come in and easily modify it later. Saving. Dude, I do. When I'm writing code, I'll write a line of code, save. Line of code, save. That's legit. That is legit. Let's go ahead and save it now since we're talking about it. uv.scf. Save it. Okay. So this green was a little too happy of a green. So we're gonna go with this. Yeah, that's much more what I'm looking for. Alright. Yeah, I'm on the base grass level. Layer. That's what I said. Alright. Actually, I'll do that last one. New layer. Frosted tips. Get your mind out of the gutter. Get your Soylent tomorrow? You know what they say, man. Soylent Green is people. Alright, we need like an ice blue on this one. Yeah. Yeah. And instead of this like blood splatter, we need something that's got a little more gradient to it. We'll do that. Oof. Dude, that sounds rough, man. I like my food too much to do something like that. Of course, that's how I got to be, you know, a bigger guy, so. Alright. I'm gonna frost these tips here. Wait. I want to use a different, yeah, I want to use a different frost on these just so I can kind of tell them apart on how it's doing this wrapping. And then you can probably teach me how to do the seams. Alright, I forgot to do a new layer. No. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, man? Okay, so let's say, save that. Now when I export this, I mean, like, do I just save it over that again? Yeah, I'm just gonna save it. I can always re-export it out of Blender if that Hindenburg's. Yeah, it's fine. Replace it. Oh, okay. I like that. Export. Okay. Now, shut up, Gimp. Let's go back here. So, now I need to import that new texture somehow. Projects, 3D modeling, game tiles, texture, open. Alright. So I've got my imported image. Now in the edit mode, change that to object. Okay. And that little sphere next to that select texture. That's it. That is it. Dude. I ain't even kidding right now. 5,000 points. Just keep, it's kind of like whose line is it anyway, you know. The points don't really matter, but have 5,000 of them. Hype. Alright. Yeah, look at all those credits. Wait. It drew the lines. You see what I'm saying? Like here and like, see, it's drawing the lines of all of that, because I'm in object mode, so I shouldn't be seeing the lines. You see what I'm saying? It should look like that, but textures. Oh, I need to shut that layer off when I export the image. Okay, alright, let's try that again. That's what I'm going for. Okay. Alright, man. Alright. It looks like dunk, but it's more dunk than I had a minute ago, so we're making progress. Alright. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's make those seams that you were talking about. Do you want to do new image here? I bet I do. Nope. I can leave that alone? Okay. And oh, yep. Good man. Okay, so will it... Oh, that is a weird way to wrap. Okay. Yeah, you're gonna have to show me these seams. I thought it would be more sensible than that, but no. Shrink that screen. Good. Good. Hey, and if you got Discord and you'd rather say it to me instead of type it all to me, you can join me on Discord right there. Just let me know once you're in, because I got to pull you into the channel. Actually, once I see you in there, I'll just give you, yeah, I'll just give you the access. All right. Boom. There you go.
What's up?
Hey, man.
How's it going?
It is going awesome. Now that you're helping me out with all this, man, I appreciate it.
Yeah, man. I'm a Blender noob too.
All right.
Everything I learned was off of a 5-hour tutorial.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. This is what you want to do with the scenes, right? You want to select areas that are like that in your mind make sense to put together.
Okay. All right.
Right.
So I think like each one of these little mountain clusters would be a good area to select.
Yeah. So what you could do is just go around it in the edge select and just mark the scene there. Like if you go to like top view, you can even use the little circle drawing thing.
Okay, so I've got one of the mountain areas selected.
Well, you only want to select the perimeter. You don't want to select all the lines on the inside because then it'll just make it into like every single square is its own thing. You know what I mean?
Oh, it'll make it like crazy amazing. Okay, so select the perimeter.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna learn how to do views. All right. I got user perspective. So how do you do a top view in Blender?
I think it's number pad 7.
No bueno.
Right? Or 9 or 5 or 3. It's one of those. I know it's that.
None of my number pad does anything, unfortunately.
Are you in numlock?
Yeah.
That's really weird then. All right, so try the numbers on top of the on the top row. That should do it.
Uh-oh. Okay, 5 on the top changes me from textured to not textured.
Okay, no. All right. Yeah, there's something. The numpad should change your views.
Yeah, it may be because I'm in like the Maya configuration.
Oh yeah, then I don't know.
Okay. I had several classes on Maya, so when I saw Maya, I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I realized I'd forgotten everything about Maya, so didn't help myself at all.
That sounds like fun. Man, just what I would do is just start clicking things.
Alright. How about
My mouse
you?
has a bunch of extra buttons on it, so I
Oh.
programmed them so that the side buttons are like shift and control and all that stuff.
Oh, nice. Okay,
It's a
control
great
5 for me.
it's a great way to give yourself like carpal tunnel.
Okay, so I'm in the top view. Now, you said there was a circle select or something like that?
No, you just what I would do, to be honest, I would just right click on the lines and just click on the border myself. And if you hold down shift, when you click the second one, it'll just select that one. If you hold down control, it'll select all of them.
Okay, so the opposite of how people are used to operating.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotcha. Okay, so select. You said just a perimeter? Like all
Yeah,
the
just
edge perimeters?
yeah, just the perimeter, yeah.
Okay, why does
It
it.
might be better not in top down mode.
Yeah, okay.
Remember, don't forget it's right click unless you change that.
Oh, come on. Why does this not. Oh, hello. Don't want to do that.
So bullshit. Called bullshit. You don't have it.
Okay, rotate.
Somewhere.
We'll do this. There we go.
Oh,
Okay, and then we'll rotate. And this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy. Whoop.
well, they're paying you, so. Of course I would go.
Okay, I've got a perfectly square perimeter.
All right. Yeah. Now click the mark seam on there,
Ooh.
and it should turn it red.
Oh, mark seam. Blam. Okay,
Yeah.
and then.
And then just continue marking your seams.
Oh,
No, shit. All right. No. Maybe the grinder. Mommy shit. Don't you have it? Fuck off, bro. You don't have any freaking fungus on the foot. You're fucking what? What are you supposed to see? The accountant. The accountant. You got that? Oh. It was good. You going to sleep? Huh? You going to sleep? No. Oh, alright.
alright.
Okay, just continue marking seams. And then eventually, I don't know if you care about the bottom.
No, it won't be visible to the user.
How about the sides?
Uh, kind of?
Okay. Well, then you just
I don't
mark
know.
the sides then also.
Okay. if they end up showing up, then I'll come back and modify
Yeah.
that. Okay, so mark a scene there. Alright.
Another thing, with Pro Builder, you could do the texturing as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's cool.
it's not quite as
Robust.
efficient as that.
Okay.
You know, it's not as full featured, but you can just quick and dirty, you just throw it in there.
I figured part of this too is it'd be good for me to actually learn Blender.
Yeah.
A day may come when I stop paying other people to build models for me, and I can build them myself.
That's the search of every game dev streamer on Twitch right now. Wish I had an artist.
Alright. What are you watching? Okay, mark that scene. Okay.
Alright. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you should be able to unwrap along the seam or something like that, right? There should be an option like that.
Okay. On UVs or
Yeah, in the UVs. No, if you go to no. All right, let me see. I think let me read this. Yeah, no. Select them all, right? Select the whole thing
select everything,
Yeah.
check, okay.
in the edit mode window, and then do unwrap again.
Crap.
No, I think that's fine. Yeah, it highlighted everything. Yeah, just go ahead and click unwrap, and it should overwrite the old one. Yeah.
Yes and no.
So, as you can see there, it changed it up, right? Changed it up definitely. But
Yeah.
don't do the smart unwrap. Do just the regular unwrap.
Okay.
That should work better.
It's got me highly confused, but you have to take a look at it when the stream catches
Yeah.
up.
Okay. It looks super weird.
Yes, yes it does.
Right? It looks super weird, but that is what you cut up. Those are the scenes that you cut.
Okay. I mean, these four on the outside, I'll give that to you. This guy in here that looks like a
Weird butterfly thing.
or like a wedding dress with a big
Yeah, that
tail.
looks weird.
I don't know, but
Looks great though. I like it.
right?
What is that? That's
Is there a section for unintended art? This is like
dude. It's called anti-art.
anti-art. Never heard of that. Okay.
I made this one game in the style of anti-art. It's space turds. Yeah. that are sentient.
Oh, that's bad news.
Yep. All right. That's confusing me. I'm not sure how that works. Give me 1 second. I may have told you to do it wrong.
I
That
mean,
actually may be what happened. Because I know seams are supposed to. Yeah. Can you move them? Like on the right side, if you click on it, on one of them, or like if you right click on it, can you like physically move it over?
no. Oh, I guess I can. It's middle click. It's weird. So like if I select all of this and then middle click it, I can reposition it over.
Okay, okay, I see what you're saying. Alright, I see what you're saying. You know what might be better?
What?
How about this crazy idea?
I like crazy ideas.
Alright. Here's what you gotta do. You gotta download MASM and just write your own 3D modeling software.
No, I don't like that idea. I thought you were going to have a good idea. That's not a good idea.
That's a crazy idea, bro.
That is a crazy idea.
Alright,
Bad shit
I know if
crazy.
you click on a face on the left side,
Uh-huh.
it'll highlight it in the in that UV window.
Sure.
Alright, so click on a face on the left side.
Nice.
On a face or multiple faces or whatever, and it should highlight it inside the UV window somewhere.
Correct.
Let's see. Yeah, so it does tell you where it is. And then maybe you can make heads and tails of why you have that weird, I don't know.
Well, I think it's because it's trying to map all these vertices on the underside of it as well. And I really only care to map, like... Hold on, can I do like a 2D wireframe? View...
So you only want to wrap the top and the sides, right?
Front. No.
Why don't you just delete the faces from the bottom?
I kind of need them for Unity, my Unity script.
You need faces on the bottom?
Yeah, I mean, they don't need to be textured or anything, but the blocks are 5 by 5 by 1, which is what I set this up to in Blender, as a 5 by 5 by 1.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it'll still be the same size.
Maybe I'm not.
It just won't have the bottom faces.
Maybe I'm not understanding what you're telling me to do then.
All right, look at the ass end of the 3D texture, right?
Uh huh.
And then you can select all those faces, right? And then you hit backspace.
Okay.
Like if you go to like solid mode or something, or not wireframe. Wireframe is gonna give you I8. Like the entire bottom of that, you can select all that.
Check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you hold down, yeah, you can do that kind of. Yeah, I think that'll be fine. See, I don't think you see the other sides. And then you hit I think it's backspace or the delete button.
Delete faces?
Yeah.
Oh, that is a weird effect. Can you have open faces like that in Unity, though?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not going to cause their mesh renderer to Hindenburg everywhere?
Nah, it doesn't care.
Okay.
So yeah, all right. So now if you select all and you unwrap, it shouldn't have those bottom faces messing with you anymore.
Okay. So these are probably all of my side faces.
Yeah.
And if I go through and mark those as a seam, then it'll give me like an actual box to paint them.
I
Maybe?
believe so.
Well, let's do it. I'm afeared. Are you afeared?
I ain't even doing it, so I'm not afraid.
That's a fair point. I guess I should have thought of that before I asked.
Yeah, but you can also do it with the faces. You don't have to use edge mode. You can select all the faces and then switch to edge mode, and
Dude,
it'll
dude,
select edges for you
that is so
because you're
freaking
selecting
awesome.
vertical edges.
Okay, so that's what I got. And now what? Just mark it as a seam?
Yeah, I think you can actually unite them too. You can merge faces. That way, it's only like one face.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I want to do
Yeah, I think it's a Control M, if I'm not mistaken,
on my goofy setup. Mm,
on the Blender setup.
nah.
Yeah. No, that's not it. that little window that I saw wasn't it. Hold on.
Hold on. I'm in a select mirror axis thing. Okay, cool. Escape.
All right, so I'm merging, and I do this like all the time. Oh, alternate M, not Control M. Alt M,
Okay.
and that should say merge.
At center, at cursor, collapse. I get at center. It doesn't really matter. Oh,
Yeah.
don't do that.
No.
I just kind of imploded the world there for a second. All right, let's try that one more time. Collapse. Don't do that either.
Oh.
There's only one more option.
No, hold on. That's merging vertices. Hold on.
But I'm
Merge
in edge
faces.
mode. There we go. There was a merge edge slash face button.
There you go.
I
There we
clicked that and it was happy.
go. Okay, now go around and do it on all the sides.
Now what I want to do though is make this a seam first, right?
Yeah.
Make it a seam. Okay. And then we'll spin it backward. Alright. So we're in face mode.
There you go.
This is crazy, man. I'm learning Blender. I never thought this would happen.
Oh
Alright.
God, I never wanted it to happen. To be honest.
Alright, so now we pop over here and we say merge all that shiz.
I think I'd rather stay neck deep in no reference pointers than to spend any time doing Blender.
I'm with you, man.
Today I was working on AI for my game.
Yeah, how's that going?
It worked on the first try.
What?
I was like, what's going on here? This is gonna explode in my face somewhere down the line. I'm gonna forget how I got it to work, and then I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna have to rewrite this whole thing.
I remember I was working at a place writing code, and that was basically a saying in our shop. If it worked the first time, there's some kind of bug you didn't find that you're gonna feel later.
Exactly. That's how I feel. And then I'm kind of lying. It did work the first time in the way I didn't want it to work at all. So I had to spend like an hour making it work how I wanted it to work. But you know how it is when you've written like 80, 100 lines of code and you're like, I really don't want to just erase it all.
Right.
So you're just like, I'm willing to spend 10 times more effort to make these 100 lines work than to write 100 new ones.
Yeah. Alright, so let me ask you this. This
Yeah.
section through the middle here that I've clearly fucked up, but it is the only thing I haven't marked as a seam, so it is essentially the inverse of my seams. Is that going to make a nice handy
I
thing for
think
me to modify
it
or
gets
not?
marked as a seam
Okay.
by everything else being marked.
Okay, cool. Alright,
Don't quote me on that.
I'm quoting you on it. I'm gonna make that actually.
Yeah, select it all.
There you go. I've quoted you on it.
Bruh. GG, man.
Okay.
You didn't put the date though, so it doesn't count.
Oh, yep. Fair enough.
Yeah, you gotta select it all.
Oh,
And
thank you.
then, I think, unwrap.
Hey, look at that. What is this calamity? Is that my crazy mountain? What is that? Oh, what are you?
There you
Who
go. You
sent
see?
you?
That makes sense. There's some shit going on there, though.
Yeah.
There's some definite stuff going on there. Some of these things are like linked it together for some reason. Like, what is that? Try doing the smart unwrap now, and maybe it'll not look
Jacked.
disturbed. That looks so weird. Like
Oh,
that one face is just a line. You got a crap ton of detail in that one little 1 pixel wide line.
no, that smart jacked it all up.
No, you got to select the whole thing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then,
It just
smart.
what the stream will catch up here in a second.
Okay. You see, that looks cool, but at the same time, it doesn't.
Right.
All right, hold on. There has to be something with islands. Like, if you click on the unwrap, I mean, you just let me see it for a while.
Bloop. The
All
menu.
right. There, that unwrap option. Um, maybe cube projection.
Cube projection.
Maybe.
Whoa. I don't think that's gonna get us what we're going for. Excuse me.
Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Very zen. That's totally jacked up though.
Yeah.
Oh man. What if what alright? Now this might work. What if you just select the areas? Select all the faces that you want to export and then you just unwrap that. Like one area at a time, I guess. I don't know. 'Cause apparently the seams don't do shit. They give you these weird lines.
Yeah. See, it's doing it still. It's almost like it's taking the camera perspective instead of the.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You see like that. What is that?
Right.
It looks like a spaceship.
It does. I mean, I give it to you. Yeah. It's not even like, what's that big dagger-looking piece of it?
Wait, is it taking like height into account? Like the higher it is, the less detail you get to have on it?
That's kind of what I would was feeling, because if we just unwrap this, no, not that. Silly me, forgot to select it all again. If we unwrap it, you can see like even these other, yeah, these other hills, they're still kind of coming out with this jaggedy. You know what I mean? Everything should just be a square.
I understand why it's not a square because it's like giving you like the actual shape of it. But why is the other one like a kite? Why is it just a straight up kite? Like I'm sure that's like 3 pixels wide.
Right.
What are you gonna put on 3 pixels? Your mountain will look nice, and then there'll be one side of it that looks like, well,
Dunk.
this is obviously a crappy game. Like everything else looks okay. It's just that one whatever. Hold on. Here we go. There's a 14-hour tutorial on how to do this.
Oh, great.
You don't want to have like that is to show you and toggle full screen. The Mac adds react.
Okay, well this one's very interesting, but that doesn't work for us.
3D2 of the default modes, such as basic, unwrap, the cylindrical or the conical, we will get no use for unwraps. In addition, it is not very useful doing the project review unwrap on a side ortho view, because the shape will be projected from the side from which it is observed, ignoring the perpendicular dimension, which does not allow us to easily texturize the other faces. To solve these problems, we can use the seam. This involves marking certain edges of the mesh to indicate to Blender to cut those edges, that is, unwrapping, making the unwrap of the part from these boundaries. Let me give you a real-world example. Imagine having to cover the object with a piece of fabric. We might think of cutting off the base, putting it aside to give it a piece of cloth, then cutting in towards the vertical missile, placing it on the floor and applying the cloth to it. Similarly, for something like a teddy bear, a pillow, or a sofa, we can locate the seam lines that join the ends of the seams are seam lines, but on the contrary, in the sense that they serve to indicate where to cut the 3D objects in Blender and then place the mesh on the UV plane. We create a seam by selecting one or more edges, typically an edge loop, selectable with Alt and right-clicking on an edge, and selecting Mark Seam from the menu opened by pressing Ctrl-E, or with spacebar and typing Mark Seam in the quick search box. Once the seams are marked, you can proceed to the unwrapping with U, unwrap, this time taking account of the marked lines of unwrapping and making the most of the unwrap. In our practical example, we can identify in particular the outermost ring of the lower base, select and mark it, then select all the faces placed inside the ring, i.e. the lower base of the missile. We make the unwrap and hide them with H to move to the other.
Yeah, they jack that all up.
Then, select two edge loops cutting the missile vertically into two symmetrical halves, then we mark them as seams and proceed with the unwrapping. As you can see in the UV image editor, we have a good unwrapping of the two halves of the missile, which does not flatten the ends, as Project from View would have done, and allows us to make a good texturing of the object. Bear in mind here that you can cancel the selected seam or all of the seams of a mesh by selecting the edges that present them and pressing Ctrl-E and it appears. Even for these objects you can use the seams, such as selecting the cuboid to the base and marking the edge loop as seam to also apply.
Alright, I think we've been doing it wrong the whole time.
I'd buy that. I mean, you know, it's my first time in Blender, so...
Alright, this is what you gotta do, right? Once you mark the seams, right, just select the faces that are inside of the seam.
Okay.
And then, unwrap that one at a time.
Okay.
Right? So just select all the faces that, like, are inside that area. You can actually just, like, select the whole thing and clear it if you want. Or just mark the seams. Oh, you're marking the seams again, okay.
Yeah, I was redrawing some of my seams.
Okay. Alright.
Okay, so let's do what you just said here. Window this. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. But I know what will work. Okay, so I've got all that.
Yeah.
And then I say,
And your whole idea of is it selecting like from perspective? It is.
is it? Okay.
That's how it works.
So do I still just want to do the unwrap?
Yeah, you
Or,
want to just unwrap
okay, so I got that huge kite thing now.
again.
Yeah.
All right.
So what if I did view top, and then I did unwrap? It's still that huge kite thing.
Yeah, that's so weird, bro. What if you cut that thing down the middle?
Oh,
What if you
like
drop
turn it
drop
into two halves?
right across the tip, and maybe it'll cut it up differently.
Okay. Or are you saying make a seam and then do
Yeah.
everything? Okay. All right. Let me do that real quick.
To such cutting. Finally, unwrapping the wing. Center means in particular the outermost ring of the lower base. Select and mark it. Then select all the faces placed inside the ring, i.e. the lower base of the missile. We make the unwrap and hide them in H to move to the other. Then select
Okay,
two
okay.
extras from the missile
Yeah.
base.
Then
You demand. You demand.
did that work?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's looking a lot more happy.
Visible.
Yeah, reasonable. That's good. That's a good term. I like that term. We're gonna go with that term. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. Some of them other ones were still kind of like,
Yeah.
oh no, over here.
Yeah, I'll link you this video. It kind of goes into it, but it's like really quick. It's like
Okay.
a 2-minute tutorial.
Cool.
Where the
Yeah.
hell is this?
All right.
Here we go.
I'm still in line mode.
There you go. Did you get that message? And
Yep.
there you go. It's like a quick 4-minute video. It kind of explains it. Sort of.
Kind of, sort of. It's my style. Boom. And then, oh, I don't know. This and this and this and this and this. Oh, not that. This guy. Nope.
Your hair is too fucking long, bro.
Mark it.
No. Nah.
You don't think my hair's too long? I need to get it cut.
No, I'm talking to my nephew here.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's doing this weird I don't know, experiment. He has like longer hair than my sister now.
Boom. Okay. All right. I dig it. Okay, now I need to move these around the oh, no, okay, I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna done did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was that like the after show?
No, that was the game. WWE 2K17, I believe.
The Usos? I mean, you know we won the game, right?
The fuck? What folks?
Okay. Okay. So then if I go back to here,
No, no, it's the most beautiful thing.
No.
Do you flip a lot?
Okay. I don't even know how.
I'm learning mad jelly.
Bro.
You know what I told him?
Hmm.
I'll be back.
No.
Oh, yeah. You saw that?
No. Well, it might be.
Okay. You did?
Uh huh.
I got
Yeah, that's AJ Styles. This little kid had a John Cena shirt. Put the AJ Styles shirt. That's how you do it, man.
You know what they gotta do?
Huh.
You just gotta make the scene go with me. I
That's
guarantee
never
you.
gonna happen, bro.
I guarantee you.
It's never gonna happen.
If they don't make me go with you, that's what I'm watching.
Okay. This is
Yo, dude, I'm gonna have to go, man. It's like 3 a.m. here.
okay, man. Oh wow, it's
Yeah.
3 a.m. here too.
Yeah. Peace out, dude. Have a good one.
All right, hey, thanks for your help, man.
Yeah, no problem. Peace out.
See ya. Okay, so I need to find. Alright. This guy needs to go away. Yeah, because this. Whoa. Just gonna go over here now. Blink. Alright. So these are the mountaintops for this guy here. Hey! Invader Kendall. How's it going, man? The guy who gave me the inspiration to mess with this tonight. Alright. So alright. Something's going, yeah, so let's just verify. Okay, that's that there, and that's that there. Okay, so that's for sure accurate. So let's find where this guy is. He's down here and up there. Down here and up there. So that's that guy. Yeah. Yep, I'm accusing it. It is being accused. Alright, let's get you out here. Because I've actually got this done incorrectly. But we know you're going to be over here. And yeah, just be glad you didn't tune in earlier, because you would have seen me and BPG trying to figure out how to do UV mapping. Whoa, what happened there? Wait. There we go. If you hover, okay. If you hover over a piece of something disconnected, you want to select all of it, press L. Dude! Oh, this is why I love people on Twitch and the community. They just freaking love to help. Man, have 500 points. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay. Dude, that's gonna make this so much faster. Wait, I don't want to connect these points up yet. Alright. I kind of wish I knew what was making this box, like these 4x4s, because I don't really care to texture them, but they're taking up a lot of real estate. Oh, I could stack them on top of each other. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so if I do this, I can just drop this guy down here. Because I think those are all of my perimeters, and they're all going to have the same style anyway. That's fine. I'll move you out. Yeah. Okay. Man, I have learned so much about Blender in the last hour. Okay. Alright, so the upper right corner is this guy here. And the upper left corner, whoop, is this guy here. So that's that guy there. We got the cross section, and let's see here. Hey, Yizon Daniel and Kokshin, welcome. Alright, let's grab this guy. We need to figure out what those pieces are. What are we in here? Face mode. Face! Okay, so that there and that there. Alright, let's do that again, because, yeah, that and that. Excellent. So, these are a little backwards. Hey, Kokshin, it's going well. Trying my hand at Blender here, getting some fantastic help from people in the channel. Okay, so that there. Okay. Okay, so now I have to remember, how did I export this? Image, no, UVs? Yeah, export UV layout. Data E, projects, 3D modeling, game map tiles. that guy. Export and overwrite. Background static noise. I don't know. Not hearing the background static noise. Yeah, I don't see anything in XSplit about noise cancellation or anything. Okay. There's a hiss. It's a constant non-environmental. There's a 19-inch equipment rack off to my left with a lot of fans on electronics. It could be that hiss. I know microphones will tend to pick up stuff more than we tend to hear. Okay, so I've exported this. Now I need to go back to my editor. Bloop. And open this guy. Bye. That's fine. I'm about to get overridden anyway. Awesome. Okay. Okay, it's a ground effect. Blink. And we will grab... Let's grab color cop here. Bloop. Alright, what you got? Cool. Okay. We need the... let's use the fill tool. There we go. Now we can go back to our brush tool. And we're going to give it like a nice dark green on that brush. Alright, so what we're looking at here is the base of all of these need to have this dark green color applied. Yeah, I'll have my IT friend that helps me out take a look at it and see if we can reduce that hissing sound. Hopefully there's something we can do. This is probably going to come out looking very cartoony, which will be unfortunate, but it'll be neat to see. Okay. Oh. Okay. I made a mistake. do some random, try and get a bit of an organic feel here. Okay. And then we'll do a new layer for give us a nice like ice color here. There we go. Something with some gradient to it. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, yeah. Save as. That's excellent. Replace it. File. Export as. Texture. Replace. Okay, so that'll be cool for that. I don't know, Vader Kindle, do you have any tips on maybe how to do like a more realistic texture with this? I'm open to suggestion. Forgot to did that last time too. Totally forgot to yeah. Still got some weird seaming issues, it looks like. But that's, yeah, that's right where my seams are. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I'll use actual photography. That's interesting, because I've always wondered why. Like if you go to CG textures. Yeah, I've always wondered why they have like so much photography. That would explain it. So I could use like some of this grass here, some of this frozen grass overlaid. The scale might be a little weird. Okay. Yeah, so let's say yeah. I like this guy. And he's seamless, so that's nice. Oh. What is it? I forget the site. It's like Game Textures something. Yeah, GameTextures.com. This might not be right. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. Cartoony might not be bad, but let me just show you what I got so far. So this is kind of the style that I've got right now, which is not necessarily realistic. You know, it's not like super high dynamic range crazy, but it's also not totally cartoony either. And with this being a railroad simulation, I think figure out where my camera is here. The camera is going to be close up on these models, so players can actually kind of get the feel for what these different engines were like. And right now, so I've got these 21 map tiles, and we've got 21 different engine types. So as much detail without, wasting a lot of tries on it would be ideal. I know that's the usual gamer motto, but yeah, this is for my train game. Definitely realistic textures then. Right on. Yeah. Yeah. So this is the site I was thinking of. Okay. Yeah. They're in the distance. Some low-res images would be fine. So here's what I'm looking at. So let me just fire this up here. Okay, so this is the start screen. Little train goes around the track. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. So they log in, and they get this screen. And this is the game world, right? So each of these blocks are 5 by 5 by 1. And it always moves the camera on me. So that's what it's got right now. And the idea is, from this game perspective, they'll have some camera controls so they can kind of turn it a little bit, but not get below it. Just change their angle of view. But I want to add some definition to that. So these are different map tiles in the game. So for example, this guy here, he is tile 7, and I'm not actually sure which one he is. I'd have to look. Oh, no, I need to go to my game control. Where's it at? Maps, map tiles. There we go. Oh, it's not publicly accessible. Or editor accessible. Anyway, so that's a tile type. Those each of these tiles correlates to a tile type. So each of these models would then be, oh, there you go. Yeah, so this guy here is supposed to be rough mountains, but you can see everything looks the same, right? It's because it says terrain rough mountains. So that's what I'm going for. But no, you're totally right. I mean, this is where I should be using the textures, is on this. Okay. So that's going to be new. That's going to be fun, though. Yeah, that's going to be real fun. Okay. Snow. Nothing interested in me. Yeah, let's go with this guy. Small. Okay. Cut. This PC, drive E, projects, 3D modeling, railroads. Okay, so in here, do I want to, yeah. Okay. I got that and this. So let's open this grass guy. That's huge. Alright, take it all. Because that's a very close-up picture. So, yeah. Yeah, let's take it all. Copy it. And then paste into new layer. There we go. Cool. No. Duplicate layer. Oh. I could be doing this all wrong too. Why don't you like me doing that? There we go, okay. Actually, yeah, well, I won't need to do that because I'm going to come down here, drop him here, but what I'm going to do with this guy is then, there's a rotate, right? Pretty sure there was. Or have I been playing in 3D too much? Yeah, rotate tool. Rotate it. Let's scale this guy back out now. Dude, man. This is gonna be, whoop, this is gonna be awesome. Go there, we'll scale. Okay. This first one here. Where's my one thing? Yeah, this. Bye-bye. Oh. Okay, so let's scale this guy up. Boom. Alright, that. Alright, you now. Grab the rotate. Whoop. Rotate it. And give me the move. Check. And we'll duplicate you to cover up the rest of this. Boom. Okay. Yeah. Where are you? This one? This one. Move you down to right here so that you are nice and covered. Dude. Man, this was such a good idea for this. Okay. This grass, that grass. Let's duplicate you again. There. I'll remember that one of these days. Okay. And then we'll duplicate this. Spin it backward. Over here. And duplicate it again. Right, no? Okay. Alright. Make sure we're nice and covered. Flap. Alright, then this guy, duplicate him. Bring him up here. Flick him again. Ooh, kind of cutting into that a little bit. We don't want to do that. Awesome. And then duplicate him again. bring him over here, but we're going to scale him. This may not end up looking right because of the mismatching scale. Okay. Alright, so let's take our first one, this guy. No. This guy. There we go. Duplicate him. Duplicate him. Oh, gonna make it with all. Duplicate him again. Okay. You're done. Nope. Now let's open our frost tips, come down here and shut those off. Okay. There we go. We definitely need to scale this to like tiny sub-micro scale. I don't know why I'm working in such a small window. Okay. There's the tips, duplicate it. It's going to stretch to even bigger than you see in your layout. Oh. That's right, because... yeah. Because this is a 2D representation of a 3D object. So there is some scaling loss. Yeah. Alright, I guess I'll have to just play with it until I get it. I really don't know what else to do with that. Yeah, I can't know what that'll be until you try it. Yeah, that makes sense. You. There we go. Now that little spot's covered up. Okay. That'll be interesting. Okay, give me scale. Nah, I can't do that because it's gonna have like that exact 90-degree angle on it. That'll be weird. No, it won't. I mean, it will, but like you're saying, that'll be distributed across the scaling, so it'll still have a weird turn in it, but yeah. Nope. I need to just fix this one. Just do that. Bloop. Okay. So let's grab this. Duplicate. And duplicate. Whoop. And then duplicate. Oh, and I need another mountaintop over here. So let's take that over here. Cool. Okay, so that's there. Ooh, about hit quit. That'd have been bad. So save this. I actually need to duplicate this because this is going across the centerpiece here. Right like that. And then cancel, save that, pop over here. Dirt. I like this one. WE, projects, 3D modeling. Open that up. Edit. Select all. Okay. And then we will, where are we at here? Paste as a new layer. Whoa, that ain't right. Oh, forgot to copy. This is ground dirt. No, I didn't know that. I'll have to check that out. Okay, this thing's huge and it's like freaking it out, so. Yeah, I didn't know that, I didn't know that somebody dropped a huge zip file of textures. I will definitely have to check that out. Okay, we've got a rough realism applied to this. I don't know what Polygon has, but it's pretty much everything Polygon has. Okay. Alright. So, I mean, what's the royalty situation with all those, like... Okay, so I need to export this now. Yep, export it to the texture. Pop back to Blender. Dude, no way. Oh, I always forget to do that. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. I mean, it's more realistic than my little cartoony paint thing. It's the texture site Andrew Price made. I'm not familiar with Andrew Price. Maybe I should be. But I'm not sure who Andrew Price is. Hadn't thought of the royalty question. I mean, I would assume he's dropping them there for everyone to use. I just know there are situations. Yeah, I think links are okay. The bot is not monitoring for links, but some people have dropped links and the bot's killed them before, and I don't know why. But yeah, drop a link. Alright. Oh, yep, see, it says deleted link. Hold on. Moderation. Links. Yeah. Like, oh! Somebody else was telling me about this. You have to go to Twitch. Yeah, it's also a Twitch setting. Okay. Activity stats, videos, I'm not sure where that Twitch setting is on my dashboard. Maybe you can tell me, so I know you're doing a lot of streaming. But yeah, I can. Let me repost that link here because the bot shouldn't kill me, or Twitch shouldn't kill me. There you go. So Polygon.com royalty-free license. Let's see what it's got. Oh, this is the license. Okay. Okay, so You may not resell, redistribute, or repackage the textures without explicit permission from Polygon. You may not use the textures in a logo, watermark, or trademark of any kind. So that would tell me you can't use these in a game that you're planning for other people to play, because that would be might not be redistributing them, but it would be repackaging them. Additionally, because they say logo, watermark, or trademark, they don't specifically say copyright, but I would still go to say, yeah, the royalty-free license would protect against somebody putting these in a game they plan on profiting from. Or even giving out without profit, because that would still be redistributing or repackaging. Okay. It does say you can use the royalty-free ones for commercial purposes. Did I miss that? Right, the textures provided playing are provided under standard royalty-free license. It grants you, the member, the ability to use the products for personal, educational, or commercial purposes, as long as those purposes do not violate any of the following. I don't know. I would say if they've got a contact page, yeah, they've got to contact us. I may contact them later off stream and just ask about redistribution and repackaging and their legal take on what that would be. But if not, then yeah, that could be awesome. Okay. Yeah. You assume the redistribute repackage means to offer them as is instead of being applied to assets, like trying to sell them as textures on your own site. That could very well be what they intend. It's just an additional question that I would like to ask them. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Like, the music that's running right now is no copyright from YouTube. It's the no copyright sounds folks. And because I've got the monetization turned on my YouTube videos, if I use this music, YouTube doesn't shut down the video for it. Or I should say pull the monetization. But yeah, if I was to take the songs themselves and try to sell them as my own, that would be an issue. And I'm probably making a bigger deal of it than it is. I just have a friend who is a lawyer, and that's essentially what he tells us is the reason his job exists is because people make assumptions. So okay. So let's say yeah, so let's go back to object mode. Alright. So let's kind of pull this off to the side for a moment. trying to think how I could do the UV map so that how can I say this here? I basically, like, you can see where the seams are. And I don't know if that's because I need to change the way I'm doing my seams, or if it's because the textures, I mean, the textures are all different scales, and I get that, but so, I mean, I still got space for the rail to go through, so that's alright. Oh yeah, how'd this do? Oh yeah, that turned out nice. Look at that, that dirt's money. Okay. So let's say I'm happy with this for the time being. I need to get a file that I can actually use in Unity. First I should actually probably save my work, huh? So what is this? Tile. This is smooth mountains. So tile model 6. Model 6. Yeah. There we go. Export to, I think an FBX is probably my safest route. Projects, 3D modeling. Okay. Okay, cool. So now if I go into Unity, I guess I'm not really importing, huh? Okay, this PC, data E, projects, 3D modeling, this, model 6.fbx. Tile model 6. Okay, so it's got the model, but it doesn't seem to have the material for it. Huh. Camera, cube, lamp, cube. Wow, that is a whole lot of stuff I do not need. So I've got a camera and a lamp. Okay, that must be an export setting from Blender. Hmm. Is there export settings somewhere? Okay. Alright, let's nuke this out. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And shrink this down. And grab our guy here. Okay, let's see. Same effect. So we don't need the camera. Oh, I need to stop the gameplay. Maybe that's why stuff's getting weird. Delete. Delete. Okay. Prefab. Import an asset. Model 6. FBX. Okay. Camera. Delete. Why are you not deleting? There we go. Export. It's an FBX. Overwrite that guy. Okay, we're making progress here. Okay. Cool. Alright, let's pop back to Unity. Delete that guy. Assets. Import a new asset. This FBX. There we go. Yeah. Cool. So, my question is, did we get the texture map with it? And I'm guessing we didn't. Let's find out. Nope, not even a little bit. Okay, okay. Alright, so let's import the texture map. Okay. Now we're talking. Let's remove that from this scene. Let's go to our... Yeah, we can save that. Go to our test lab scene. And... Okay. What do we call this? Yeah. That's weird wording, but no. Gotta remember where this is. I forget. Okay, now we've got the prefab. Excellent. This tile 6 is getting deleted because this tile 6 is now going in there. It says it's got the texture. Do we trust it? I don't know. That's fine. Okay. I don't know if any of the map tiles are type 6 yet. But let's just try it and see if any have come out as type 6. Oh man, I messed that all up. Log in. Okay, it doesn't look like any of those are type 6 yet. So, what is my current coordinates? -1-2. From map tiles, where x equals -1. What am I doing? Map tiles dot map coordinates x equals, hey, CyberGig22, welcome. Oh, and Hardly Difficult, welcome. I didn't see, yeah, it didn't make any notice that you'd come in. Alright, so that, let's do, that would be -4. And, hey, Orange Sky. Map tiles, oh, did somebody host me? I wonder if somebody hosted me and it didn't pop up with a host notice. Map tiles, the map coordinate x equals, nope. I'm just all out of it. Less than 4. And this. Map tiles dot map coordinate y is greater than -3, and map tiles dot map coordinate y is less than +5. Okay, so that should zero in on where we're at here. Where's the blender? We just finished with some blender. And what we're working on now is the map tiles, getting them into the game. Hey, the Good Idea Company, welcome. Man, all the guys that I watch on Twitch are joining. That's awesome. Okay. So yeah, we're just doing some modification here so we can actually get it to show up in Unity through the code that I'm running. Okay, so 21, 14, 17, 19, 17. I believe this guy to be the 21. So let's go to this 21 here. Bloop. So we're actually going to change this to, wait, my current coordinates. I'm at an x of -1 and a y of 2. So this would be 0. No, this would be -1, 1. Yeah, let's change this guy to type 6. So that should be, yeah, so we'll change -1, 1 to 6, which should mean that when this reruns, this Hey, Good Idea Company, thank you for the host. Alright, so when this runs, hey, Hardly Difficult, Immatic 1990, everybody from Good Idea Company stream, welcome. Alright, so this tile is going to change now when I move over. Or that tile, whichever, that's what I meant, that tile. Okay. I think it's there, I just have the scale horribly off. Let's double check that. Okay, so it is there, and the scale is off, just totally off. Okay. And that was kind of expected. A 5 in Blender does not equal a 5 in Unity. Okay, so what does this actually need to be? It's all good, John. It's all good, man. Thanks BPG for the host. I think he went to bed. Yeah, that must have been auto host because he told me he's going to bed earlier. Always Bentanetti, welcome. Alright. So scale is 515. Alright. Really? Oh man. Alright, so the translation from Blender space to Unity space isn't the same, I guess. Because this is 5 by 5 by 2. Did I lose my meters setting? I thought I had it set to meters. Hey, Proculopsis, I'm guessing, and Mesler, welcome. Did you apply scale before exporting? I did not. I didn't even know that there was such a thing. So, how would I apply scale before exporting? Yeah, because this is definitely off. Control A. In object mode, Control A. Jinx! Okay, object mode, Control A. Another host from BBG. Alright. Vader's the real expert. I'm a Padawan. Yeah, I'm not even in the academy yet, man. This is really my first big attempt here. Okay, so I don't know that Control A really applied it, so yeah, so I don't think I've hit the right thing. Wasn't there a I was working with Fuzzy Panda, and he was showing me some things, and I know I've got the Maya settings for Blender because I'd done a little bit of work with Maya, but I'm not sure. Okay, so when it's applied, the dimensions will change to 1. Okay. So that'll let me know for sure when I did it. Game dev for the win! Alright, good night, John. Physics. Okay, so yeah, that's all something else. There's I know there's a page you can go to see your key bindings in Blender. But also the developer community, user community, for API reference, operator cheat sheet. Oh, scale will change to 1, dimensions won't. Okay. Oh, that took me out somewhere else, didn't it? Yeah, I don't know what that did. Okay. Yeah. No, I agree. I should probably set it back if I could figure out how to set it back. Alright. Like I said, I am extremely new to Blender. I'm amazed that I've gotten this far. Blender, no. Alright. Blender, change to default keys. Oh, it's on the default start page. Okay, well. Save this. Overwrite that, that's fine. Bye-bye. Give it a hot second. Okay, so now change this to Blender defaults. right? And do I need to apply, or is that good to go? I'm gonna say it's good to go. Alright, file, open. Tile model 6 is what we were working on. Okay. Have you done any modeling before? I had an introduction to Maya course in college 6 years ago. And what I created in that class looked like something that came out of a transporter accident in Star Trek. So that's my experience with modeling. I got a lot of great help from people who popped in my channel and said, change this to this, and this is how you do that. A lot like, you know, how you guys are telling me. So, okay, Control A. Ooh, look at that. Apply scale, right? Yeah, I think scale is what we said. Okay, yeah. Objects have no data to transform. Do I need to, like, select... Oh, man. Okay, all my key clicks are different now, too. Alright, Control A, scale. There we go, look at that. Scale all went to 1. I feel like that's beautiful. We probably made something happen there. So they're learning things. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Orange Sky. I mean, you're right, man. It's accelerated learning for things you don't know, and pro tips, and everybody's little secret ways of doing things that they share. It's awesome. And that's why I tune into like all your guys' streams, because I get to see stuff that I'm just like, wow, I never thought of doing it that way, or I didn't even know how to do that, you know. So that's what I love about it. Alright, yeah, save that. So we've exported that out. Let's stop running. And okay, all of this. Bye-bye. Okay, so prefab. So we're going to import a new asset. This tile model 6 that we've re-rendered now. Okay, and then we need a material for him. Yeah, okay. And tile model 6, bye-bye. And then tile model 6, drop it in, ba-blam. Okay. Actually delete this one out of this scene. Let's rerun it, see what happens. Ooh. Still no bueno. So 515 is not happy with, huh? This time next year, I'll be a blender master. And so you want to be a kitchen appliance. I always did like the name for Blender. I thought that was a really, really good name. Yeah, not even a little bit on that. No. Okay. Okay, that's that's not hateful if it's all 100. Okay, so the Unity scale for that is just 100 across the board, and I'll get the Blender what I would expect to get. How's that look in the game world? Oh, that's gonna be sick. Okay. Yeah, and then I'll get the controls in there to pivot and turn the camera. Let's see. Yeah, it even shows up with the right mountain in the right corner. That's awesome. Okay. That's fine. I can easily change that in my script to when it creates this prefab, when it instantiates this prefab, to give it a scale of 100, 100, 100. Then you're going for bread mixer. I mean, I could be a dishwasher. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh man, this is crazy. I didn't think I would actually get a game model just doing this tonight in a couple of hours. Man. Yep, and then the track can lay right across the cross sections. Those are all lined up right. Man, that's awesome. Okay, so let's shut this down. Okay. Very cool. Minimize. Well, not exactly. Let's bring Blender back up. Okay, so this is good. Went to work naming kitchen appliances. You just say what the thing does and add an Keep saying fresh. It's a fresher. Yeah, I think one of my favorite ones that I've heard is from some Canadian friends I have. They don't call it a garbage disposal. They call it a garburator. I thought, okay, that's new. I like that better than garbage disposal. And Bob's your uncle. New. This is all saved, yep. Sure. Okay. Sounds like a sci-fi gun. I'm gonna tell him that. That's a good point. It does kind of sound like a sci-fi gun. Okay. I learned this in. Yeah, yeah. Alright. Locations at all zeros. Bling. Dimensions 5 by 5 by 1. Now I know what I want to do is Control R, but that was the old key set. Instead of what I actually want to do is run. He's got a carburetor. What do they call that? It's like basically I want to slice this thing 16 times. And I knew what the old key set was. Not bisect. It was R something because it was called like a round or I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. Control R. Okay. Click here. Control R. Yeah, that's what I want. It must not have taken it when I pressed it earlier. Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. There we go. 16 times. And then... Whoop. Alright. Uh-oh. It looked like that didn't do anything. Where you hover, decide where... Okay, Control R and scroll wheel to add loop cuts. I'm not sure what loop cuts are. But I just this top face is all I want to be editing. And then where you hover decides where it cuts. Yeah, where you can place it. I want to do a programmatic system cut, which is probably less organic, but I use some of the numbers and some of the math that I'm doing. He beat Kindle to an answer. The Kindle typed more. Alright. No, that's not what I want. Alright, Control R. So it's talking about select a ring to be cut. So I want to do 16 cuts. Enter. But it's not doing it. Whoa! I guess that's expected. Alright. Give me everything. Control R. See, that little pink line's not showing up when I press Control R, which makes me think I'm not doing it right. Yeah, there we go. Okay, that's what I needed. Alright. 16. Blam, blam. Okay. Let's hover over if you want equal faces. Maybe subdivide is actually what I'm doing, and I'm just going about it a really weird way. I could totally see that. Subdivide if you want equal faces, which is what I am going for initially, is equal faces. Let's hover over an edge to add the loop cut. Yeah, okay. So now it's the 3 down the middle. Whoop. About got crazy on that. Nope, I'm doing it wrong already. So that would cover the 3rd and then this one down here. Okay. Loop. What is it? I want to merge these? Yeah. Okay, and then same here. Still in vertex mode. Okay. These 3. So this down to here. Bloop. merge. Okay, so those are the things that cannot get modified because that's where the train track could potentially go if the player adds some track. So now we go, let's see here. That's our database query from earlier. This is the data we're looking for. So I'll need to redo 7, but we have a 7. We just finished 6, so now we're going to do a winding slope. Okay. So we will save this real quick as tile model 5 because that is our integer primary key. Alright. So I've got these 4 quadrants that I can play with to be a winding slope. So see, I want to do proportional editing, and I used random for the rough mountains, smooth for the smooth mountains, which that was totally unintentional. Linear might be better for this, because then I'll just have hills where I'll do the, yeah. Have you made a failing shape in Blender yet? Probably. I'm sure, yeah. Okay. So, let's grab this guy. Proportional editing is enabled. Oh, I'm in a weird mode. There we go. W. Is that what that is? Alright, that's what those guys do. Neat. Okay. Alright. So we'll get some... That might be a bit much. Just, yeah. Okay. That's not a winding slope, that's barely a hill. Unicorn Dev. I actually have watched a little bit of Unicorn Dev when she was on the Adobe stream. This is too close to repetitive for the other one that I did. Alright. Okay, now you guys might know how to do this because I was trying to figure this out earlier. But let's say I have these vertices here. I want the Y transform of all of those vertices to be exactly 1. And if I adjust this median, it won't really make them all 1. It'll just average them across the board so that they average to 1, and that's not really what I'm looking for. So maybe you guys might know how to do that. But I have to go through, and all of these perimeter vertices need to be a y of 1, and all of these on the inside track need to be a y of 1. I don't know a good way of doing it, so I just click each vertex and set it to 1, which takes a stupid amount of time. Okay. Location. What's the 3D cursor? Yeah. I don't know. So if somebody knows, I would be very happy to know that information. Otherwise, I'm just going to go through and start doing this. Oh, that guy already was one. That guy's still one. That guy's still one. Yeah, they all need to be flat on Z. Hey, King of One World, Boulain, and welcome back, Hardly Difficult. Welcome to everyone else. Did it kill that one? Yeah. I need to figure out my, I need to find where that setting is on Twitch. The bot is set to allow links, but I need to figure out where that Twitch setting is to allow links, so that people can actually post links and not have them executed. Wait. S C. Okay, Sierra, Zulu, 0. I don't think it's taken that. Settings channel is where? Ah, yeah, sure enough. Save changes. Unsaved. Awesome. Now I don't know if that goes into effect immediately or not. But yeah, try your link again. Let's see what happens. And Hardly Difficult. Thank you for the tip, sir. Here's 200 credits. Have fun. The minion's fun to play with in the channel there. You can have her do all kinds of stuff. So, alright. Let's say I take all of these. Yeah, it didn't look like it still didn't like it. I don't know if it'll update that while it's one. Okay. Select all the vertices you want to set. Selected them. Yeah, it looked like it still killed that link. I'm not sure why. Scale Z0. Okay, so this is my scale tool. Scale. Whoa. Oh, okay, that's, yeah, let's not do that. I'll get good with this selection tool eventually. Okay, selected. Scale is S. Unfortunately, when I press S, nothing seems to happen. Maybe because I'm already in scale mode? Oh, turn off proportional editing. Okay. Z0? You see, I'm wondering because when I press S, it doesn't seem to do anything. I mean, unless that's, yeah. So, RS, and S doesn't seem to do anything. No, that's select. In scale, yeah, scale manipulator. Okay, cool. Okay, and then okay, so it's not going to be in shading. Don't be in scale manipulator. Okay. Whoops. Dang it. Okay. So not in scale manipulator. S. S. Merge. Knife. Duplicate. Subdivide. Extrude region. I don't know. S still doesn't. Is it Control S maybe? No. Oh, that would be save. Why your S isn't working, I can't begin to understand. I totally get that. That has been my experience with 3D programs. I seem to have this great ability of making things not happen when they should happen. Okay, but Alt S? Nope. Change keys. Input preferences. You can customize how Blender reacts. Okay. User preferences. Input. Alright. So, scale. Man, I'm not sure which scale command. Look at all that. Okay. Window, screen editing, pose. Alt Shift Control S with your elbow on the escape key. Yeah. There are some in here that I saw like that. It's nuts. It's all painting, sculpting. I don't know. Wait, why is this Maya? Okay. So I've got that. If I hit Alt S. Whoa! 0? Let's cancel out of that. So you're saying apply the settings. Blender, save user settings, minimize that back again. Okay, so Alt S, and that gives me some really cool kind of make things go nuts option. If I hit 0, if I hit 1, oh, shrink and flatten. No, that's not what I'm going for at all. Okay. So what else we got? Context scale floats, object mode, image paint, vertex paint. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so that guy's good. 1, enter. Click this guy. 1, enter. Click this guy. This guy. 1, enter. This guy. 1, enter. Do 3 spins, click your heels, 1 somersault, 5 jumping jacks, and blow a kiss. That'll fix your scale issue. Okay. Wait. Hold on. What's happening there? That's not right. How long have I been doing this sort of thing? 3D modeling? Few hours? Ever? Yeah, that's... Oh, man. I've got my... Dang it. I've got my controls all jacked. Okay. I remember how I did this in a second. No, I won't. Alright, how did I get down here? Okay. Okay, so that lifts. That rotates. Okay, so just the middle mouse button rotates in Blender default. Okay, so this guy, Z of 1, Z of 1. Okay, now we're kind of looking better. Computer stuff, programming, whatnot. So, let's see, I started in college in 2005 for programming degrees, and I've been programming professionally for 10, 11, 12, maybe 12 years. yeah. Games had always kind of been a fun hobby of mine, and I actually have a bachelor's degree in games, special effects, and animation from Ohio University. That was a very fun degree program. And it was actually in using Unity. Unfortunately, the professor was more about 3D modeling, which I am awful at because I have a very programmatic mind, not a creative artsy mind. So didn't fare too well in it, but I did enough to pass. Unfortunately, I did not learn a lot of the more interesting elements of Unity, so that type of stuff in Unity has been very self-taught. Like, that whole piece you did where you created a 3D model of a door and then put the pivot point in an animator so that the door would open when you created it, would like hit a certain event. That nothing like that was covered in class. So even like knowing how to do something like that, like we were talking earlier about the great things you learn watching streams, I saw that and I thought, you know, in the time it took you to do that, that certainly could have been one of our courses. Like one day in class he could have gone over that and it'd have been so much better. But it was a lot of modeling, and I didn't really learn a whole lot about modeling. Let's see. Anyone could learn. This time last year, you drawn stick figures. Hell yeah, man. Add a noise gate to OBS. So somebody else had mentioned... Whoa, what we got going on there? That's kind of weird. Why am I moving in such a small scale? It's not really true. I just say that to motivate people. Zeddy, can you add a noise gate to OBS? So I've heard somebody else was saying, whoops, that there's like kind of a staticky noise or something. Yeah, crazy static. Yeah. Yeah, I don't hear it, which means it's something to do with the sensitivity of the mic. I'm not running OBS, I'm actually running XSplit. So if you know how to do that in XSplit and would like to share, I would be happy to make the necessary changes. It's my mic. Well, it could be off to my left. There's a 19-inch rack that goes from the floor to the ceiling. And it's got 3 network switches, 4 computers, a network attached storage, my router, my home automation system, DirecTV dish, all of that stuff. So it could be the fans from all of that that my microphone's picking up. So yeah, like you said, adding a noise gate of some kind might do the trick, but yeah, I have to do it for XSplit. Is it silence detection that would do that? Well, I suppose then you would only seem to hear it when I was actually speaking, which would probably cut it down. So yeah, let me turn on. Okay, so looks like the threshold on that was still too high. Let's go just leave it on the default threshold and see what that does. Wow, that did it. Okay, well, alright. So I set it back to 5. Let me know if 5's not working. If it is, if it's still doing it at 5, I can put it back to 15 where I tried it the first time. Okay. So that's at 1, that's at 1, that's at 1, that's at 1. I love being wrong. Silence! There's science! Alright. Try 7. 7.5. Alright, tools, settings, audio. Yeah, it looks like it'll only let me put in whole numbers, so we'll go to 7. Actually, yeah, let's make it 7. Okay, let me know how that works for you guys. That's good, that one's good. That one's good, that one's good, that one's good. That one's good. Okay. Silence time to 500. There we go. Alright. Silence time to 500 milliseconds. Okay. Alright, so Orange Sky or Invader Kindle or someone, the, like, I don't even know how to say this, to move the...
Tactical alert. Vessel approaching. Bearing 184, Mark 7.
Thanks for the follow. ZT? To move the object, like grab it and move it. I used to have a key for that when it was the Maya settings. What is the Blender default mouse button or key combo to grab something and just like pull it or move it so that I can change where my camera's looking? Not actually move its world space, just move the camera. G? Hold on. No, alright. Yeah, so I just that's how you move a object you're editing, but how do I move the camera? Like, I scroll the mouse wheel, like, see how that zooms in and out, but I just went to, like the camera is located right here. I want to move the camera back. Alright. Shift, middle mouse button doesn't seem to be doing anything. Nor do shift and the other buttons. It's not shift and middle mouse. I think that's right. I think that's what it is, though. It's pan. I think that's what I'm trying to articulate. Let's view 2D, 3D. Control wheel up, control wheel down. What? Messed with your settings too much? Hey, would love to reset to defaults. I mean, I even take those other two out if I need to. Like, blam. Okay, so this says control. Oh! Okay. Alright, so that does it in. Huh. The normal Blender setting gives you the rite of passage. You must work in Blender for 4 hours, then not be able to function in anything else for a while. Yeah, I think you're totally right. I mean, Blender is... Even Maya, when I was using Maya, it's just so different than, like, if you're trying to manipulate Unity world space, or... It just... Wait, how did I do that? I just had it. That's what I want. Okay, so it's... No. Go away. I don't want to select all that. Control left click, apparently? Yeah, that's what I'm going for. Okay. Because these guys all need to go to 1 now. And I'd love if I could figure out that trick that Kendall is talking about. The white noise is a lot better now that it's not constant. Alright, good. Okay, so change the default mouse select button to left instead of right. So to select that, I'm clicking my left mouse button. If that's not the defaults, then that would tell me that I've not actually reset my controls to the defaults, which I should learn and figure out how to. You know what? Let's just do it right now. Blender set. I don't know. Input to default. R and Sky, are you hanging around for some shade and fraud? Alright. To open a file without loading its interface, file open. Okay. Okay, so file, load factory settings. Control save. File, load factory settings. Whoop. I'm glad I saved my project right before I did that. Alright, file, open, blender 5.blend, open blender file. Okay. So, haven't done the whole blender select yet, you're in for a treat. I don't know what the blender select you're talking about is, so we'll see. Yeah, okay, so now my left click is moving the 3D cursor. And my right click is
Tactical
select.
alert. Vessel approaching. Bearing 184, Mark 7.
So... Ooh. Okay. So let me select all of this, because now I'm going to try Invader Kindle's thing. So if I remember, I select my vertices, I press S, then I press Z, and then I press 0, and then I press 1. Okay. 1. Didn't quite do it. But it got me further than when I tried it last time. Thanks for the follow, King of One World. And, bedtime. Alright, see you, man. Or woman. See you, person. Alright. So, Invader Kindle, I'm closer. And you're right, it was still my key bindings were jacked. So back to defaults. It didn't seem to do what I needed it to do, though. So... Okay, so I've got those selected. I press S to get this scale manipulator, so that's cool. Then I press Z along global Z. Okay, Z, 0, enter. Whoosh. Okay. And then what? Then you can change snap to vertex to move them all to the location you want. Step by step. Yep. S, Z. I wonder if Twitch just pegged him like, your messages are coming in too quickly. Alright. But that creates them all on the same plane, then I can median to 1 and it'll put them all at 1. That's pretty sexy. Yeah, okay. Alright, dude. Again. Seriously. You win. That's gonna save me so much time. Have 1,000 credits. Oh, is that not the command? Ah. Here we go. There's a drink list and a whole minion command list. So, have fun with your credits. You don't think it's fair that you haven't dragged any vertex all over the place by accident yet? Yeah. I'm sure that's coming. I'm sure there will be a time. Was it control left? No. Uh-oh. Control, but I changed my key bindings again, and now I've forgotten how to manipulate the camera. Okay, so for a White Russian, you would do the Minion drink underscore C. Just like it has next to White Russian there. So, for example... Now she's making me a White Russian. Alright. I've forgotten how to pan the camera yet again. Oh, shift middle mouse. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful bean footage. Okay, control... Yeah. Oh, man. It's happening. I'm learning Blender. It's a scale. Oh, wait a minute. Arin Sky, I just about started manipulating the scale with everything I have selected, but I caught myself. That would have caused everything to go everywhere. For sure. Alright, how do I deselect? This one? You? Oh, it's right. That's probably why you make that change, Invader Kindle. Okay, so there's all those guys. So then Sierra, Zulu, 0. And then I can do 1. Dude, that's gonna save me so much time. Phonetic. The only reason I speak phonetic alphabet is I have a friend who is very close to me, is a former Marine, and I asked him to teach me some things, and that was one of the things he taught me. And I find it really helps when you're on the phone too. If you're trying to tell someone like your name or something and spell it out, give them the phonetic. Alright. Camera acts differently in ortho versus perspective. Okay. Alright. Did you get that White Russian there, Invader Kindle? Shift middle mouse, yeah. Oh, look at these that tried to get away. Alright. Okay, nope, this side down here. I was close. Ooh, really? Oh, and this whole side here. Yeah, see how much time this is gonna save me? This is awesome. Well, I gave you 1,000 credits. Alright. I kind of had a panic moment with the camera there. See, Iron Sky, I left all that selected. I didn't even realize it. I'm gonna end up messing this up. Alright, you're gonna end up seeing one of those things that you want to see. Okay, looks like we've got all of that covered. Yeah, maybe I need to zoom out when I do that. I can cover more ground. Okay. Now one of the fun, handy-dandy things that I've learned. Face mode! That's so awesome. Alright. Is it make? I thought it was merge. Yeah, I guess it is make. Wow. Well, we got some new people. Zep, did I miss anybody else? Okay. Hey, Zeptrix and Zexq for the win. And Cree3, welcome. Alright, so I click here, control that, make it all one big happy family. Nope, that's shift. Oh. Alright, click, but then control Z it. Alright. There you go. There was some pixels everywhere. This guy to this guy. Make a face. I just had an interesting thought. Okay, I'll have to come back to that. Alright, so all that's there. So now... go here, to here, to here, to here. No? Oh, I was hoping it'd select all of that. Oh well. Make it a face. Okay. Okay, rotate that around. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now we get to add some fun stuff to it. And 1, no, 5, no, 6, 4, 3, 8, 7? Ah, 7's what we want. I knew I'd get it eventually. Just took me everything except like 2 buttons to do it. Okay. Then we'll split this open here. And this will be our UV stuff. What was it over here? Trying to remember what it was. You. I don't remember how to get to the text. Is it texture? Texture. I'll figure it out eventually. Alright. Dash. The UV unwrap? No, that's what I'm gonna do to this side after I make my seams. I need this side to be the picture. 3D time UV image editor. Yeah, that's what I want. Okay. Okay, so draw some seams. What? Okay, this guy with this guy and this guy, that's a seam. And then yeah, I'm gonna go this side. Oh, come on. There we go. Mark seam. Mark seam. Mark seam. Alright. Oh man. Trying to go too fast. Seam. There we go. Mark seam. I was doing a good run there. Okay. Mark seam. Oh, almost had a perfect run. Okay, mark seam. Alright, so that should be everything, question mark? Okay, so let's see what happens. Did I do that right? Oh. Control A, not select everything? Uh-oh. Oh. You probably didn't like that. File. User prefs. Save. File. User prefs. Input. Select all. Just A, I guess. I want to select everything. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it's just A. Okay, not Control A. Okay. Okay. Alright. Oh! That's what I didn't do. Okay. So all of these look right. I don't know what these are. Those, yeah. There we go. Delete that face. Well, now I got a football. Okay, so my mountain seems to... The mountains seem to have come out okay. Oh, and alright, and that big piece and the three rectangles are my three, you know, where the track's going to be laid in game. So that could only mean that the weird football looking thing would be my sides. Oh, excuse me. My four sides, but why does it look like a football? Okay. Yeah. So there's like one part of the football, there's another part of the football, there's a third part, and this will be the fourth part. Yeah. But why? It's connected. You didn't seam it. Oh! Okay. So if I... Okay. Boom. That's it. Ebonetta. With the save. Have 100 points, my friend. Alright. Okay, so now it's just kind of a matter of figuring out. So if we go back to the top like this, let's go with this guy. Where is he? So you're part of... Okay. 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 Shift drag? No. Shift? No. Okay, I need to move this piece. What is the key that will let me move this box. Right click doesn't do it, although it feels like it should. L, and then, yeah, see, as soon as I click, it selects that vertice up there. That's not what I want at all. This guy. Alt. No. Control. Nope. Shift. Nope. L, and then I do not know. Alright, so who knows how to move? So I need to take like all 4 of these boxes and just drop them on top of each other because they're going to have the same texture. So I need to move. Basically, I want to rearrange where it threw all this stuff on this page over here. In this view is probably the proper thing. So I need to move this. G? Ah, yes. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Have some points. Have some credits. Buy you another drink. Alright. Actually, I'm stacking these in the wrong place. What? Alright, L, there we go, G. Quick. G. Boom. Okay. We know this guy needs to come over here. I'm not sure what his matching buddy's gonna be. Oh, that piece there, that's already there, so that's good. Okay, so this piece is over there and his partner is down there. Hey, Bolviev, welcome. Alright, so there and there. Okay, so that makes that easy. Not even sure about this guy. Alright, I'll click down here. So, you, we know, are in the right spot. You are going to go with him. Not sure who you belong to, but not up there. You're up here, right? Yep, okay. You and you. Okay. So we got you for sure. Alright, but you're actually the upper one. Okay. And then, okay, so you're the upper one over there.
Tactical alert. Vessel approaching. Bearing 184, Mark 7.
Hey, Mebsler, thanks for the follow. Mesler? Mesler. You can go here. You can go there. Simone S. and Carlup Studio, welcome. You're looking around. What the points for? You can do, I think it's command list. Oh, that just gives you the link. There's a minion command list. Watch me forget to own commands to my channel.
Tactical alert. Vessel approaching. Bearing 184, Mark 7.
Thanks for the follow. Bulvief. There's her commands. Most of those will cost you a credit. And there's some other channel commands too. But most of the credit stuff's to do with what she does. Okay, so... Yep, that's right. Okay. That's right. Okay. That's right. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Okay. Okay, so export UV layout is going to be 5_UV. Export the UV layout. Alright. Now. Texture shares. Render swap, PBR shaders. There we go. That's fine. Now hopefully I won't start dropping frames because of this, but my interweb should be able to hold it. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't forget this time, Kindle.
Tactical alert. Vessel approaching. Bearing 184, Mark 7.
Hey, Abanetta. Abanetta? Thanks for the follow. Let me know if I'm not saying it right. Okay, so we can go ahead and close all on that. That's fine. Okay, so that's what we got to work with. Ebenetta? Okay. Alright. we're getting there. We're getting there. Suppose we could do some pre-work for that, huh? PC, Drive E, projects, textures. Okay. So, Invader Kindle was saying there's some great textures in this zip file. So, I'm kind of excited to see what all this has. Certainly is a huge file. 1.6 gigs zipped. Hey, Nizels, welcome. Okay. We've got some. Oh, while we're waiting, I can do that, huh? Open. Ground dirt. Open. There we go. That'll take care of all the sides. Now, how do I want to do? So I bet I could take. Yeah, we know we're going to reuse that grass texture. It's huge! Alright, scale it. Down to here, down to here, scale. I think we might have messed that up. There we go. Alright. So we've got those. Alright, how's our download coming? Oh, we're almost there. We haven't dropped any frames yet, so that's good. Alright. You guys want to have a little fun while we're waiting here? So, exclamation point, bank heist, and then a number. And you all go in at the same time, and it's kind of a gamble. So the number you put in, the higher that number is, the bigger chance you have of winning. The more you can win out, I should say. Some will win, some won't, but it's a total gamble, right? So I'm gonna give you an example here. I'm gonna say bank heist. This will probably start it off for everybody. I'm just gonna do bank heist 1. You can go full in with all the credits that you have. You can go part way. For those of you who just joined the channel, I believe you do start with 20 or 50 credits. I'm not sure. You can check your credits with exclamation point credits. But it'll give you a few minutes to join in on that heist there before it runs the numbers. Okay. Looks like she's still downloading, but we gotta be getting close. Credits is all one word there, Leslie. And I think you have to use the plural, credits. I'm not sure. It may allow just one. Don't know. Alright, we're done. Hey, and boy Deo. Yeah, so I was the only one who participated in that bank heist. So that's why it was only one. And putting one in, you'd get, you know, one back out. Deo is it right? You were the one who threw this zip file up on Invader Kindles? Is that what he was saying? Yeah, it was you. Oh. Yeah, you know, I don't know why it didn't take you. It may have been a timing thing. It may not have gotten you in just in time there, Bodeo. In Bodeo, Deo. I'm gonna call you Deo for short. Hope you're alright with that. Okay. Okay. Boom. Alright, lots of fun bits to work with here. I like ground and rock. I like, oh wow. Okay. Alright, let's use that one. See how she looks with that one. Wow. That's something else. Well, I know Invader Kindle has quite a few. You may be able to convince him to give you some. Or not. Dirt, clay... was it clay? I forget which one it was I was looking at. Ground Dirt 007. Coal Very 1 3K PG. That's not the one I want. Ground Dirt 007 COL VAR 1 3K. File open. Oh, that's 002. That's one. Open. Yes, that is what I want. What do we got? I left you. I left you behind. Well, see, I didn't have to outrun the security bots. I just had to outrun you, and I may have tripped you up there at the end. Copy. Paste as new layer. What is going on here? It's like Orange Sky said. You forget how to use everything else once you've been playing around in Blender. Okay. Dude, why is this texture so massive? Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Yeah, I think it's exclamation. It might not be give. Let me double check that here. Nope. Maybe it is give. I don't know. There you go. All right. So we know this. Grass. What was this? Grass 007. Okay, so now we can start doing all this jazz. Yeah, yeah, this is still gonna work. Okay, I wasn't sure about. Oh. Okay. And then we will duplicate this. Yeah, this whole thing is gonna be grass. I always forget, and I always grab it by the thing. Okay. Duplicate layer. And then duplicate. What did I do? Did I say delete layer? I bet I did. Yep, duplicate layer. And then about hit delete again. And then duplicate. 2,000 credits. Wow. Kindle must be in a giving mood. Alright. Do that there. Just give me another one and I'll put it up here. There we go. Okay. So we'll do that. Alright, let's see what other kind of textures we got we can play in here. Okay. I think those are going to be the only ones that are really going to work for us. So, find something in here. You bet it all. Join in with you. It's all about luck. Luck of the draw. There's a good chance to walk away with some good rewards of that much money going in the pot. Ground gravel. Let's use this ground forest. What is that? Ground forest 004. Not to be said, Deva don't got him. Oi. Alright. Select all. Copy. Paste as. New layer. Forest 004. Now I gotta scale the balls out of it here. Oh crap. Are you gonna update the correlation? 512. Come on. Ooh, okay. Imbodeo executed the heist flawlessly, sneaking into the minion's desk, petty cash drawer through the back entrance and looting 3,165 credits from the minion's desk. Yeah. Oh, and then he gave Kendall back 2,000. That's nice of him. Okay. We're almost there. Okay. Oh, that's it. I don't need duplicate anymore. Alright. Okay. File, save as. Nope. No. Texture. Export. Export, okay. That took a little longer than, expected, but that's okay. So we can drop this now. We can drop that now. Hide that for the time being. Yep, I saved that. Cool. Alright, so let's see how we did. You know, I almost forgot to do it again. Gotta turn off. Yeah, there we go. File. Export to that. Cool. Well, it's not my finest work. Yeah, I think what's throwing it off is that for one. I mean, there's a lot of problems with it, but alright. Wait. Okay. No, wait, that's not gonna matter anyway. I'm worrying about something that doesn't matter. Okay, so we got all that, cool. Save the changes, re-export it. Re-export it, there we go. No? Hey, Boston away. Welcome. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, so I really need like a almost like a skin painter. You know, like in Unity when you're like when you're doing a terrain in Unity, you can kind of like spray paint the texture you want to use. I don't know if a plugin like that exists for Blender. I wonder if somebody's made something where it can just kind of paint on the texture to the different pieces as I want it. Yeah, texture painting. So like when it's like this, I can apply like I could take like Blender has that. Don't ask you how to use it. Yeah. It's a feature? Okay. You used it in very basic ways. You know, you can use textures and brushes, but haven't done it yourself. Okay. Okay, so let's say that I took that what was it, Ground Dirt 7? Okay. So yeah, so there's that. It says to open ooh, bank heist reset. Okay, so first unwrapping your mesh. I've unwrapped the mesh and doing one of the above steps. Load an image into the UV image editor. Okay, I've loaded an image into the UV image editor. In the 3D view window, select texture paint mode from the mode selector in the window header. And you can paint directly onto the mesh. Magic pencil highlight to the right. Okay. So let's do that again. In the 3D view window, select texture paint mode from the mode selector in the window header. Logic component, okay. No bueno. Oh, once you do all the following. Okay. In the UV image editor window, enable texture painting in the image menu, shown on the right. What's that stuff they're gonna hide? Okay. Alright. Ooh, Invader Kindle started a heist. Alright, UV enable texture painting on the image menu. Replace open new that guy texture painting. Okay. So it's not this. Image. Pack image. So this has a pack image. I'm wondering if this is an old tutorial because my menus look nothing like that. Man, White Russians are popular tonight. White Russian is a dank drink. They only serve White Russians? No, you can do... I believe it's minion drink list. Executed the heist flawlessly, looting 750 credits. I think it's a pretty good return for 500. Yeah, you put 500 in, got 750 out. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm not sure of a good way to really texture paint on this. It's not bad either. It's only 5 credits. Okay. So I'm thinking really the problem I'm running into is because I'm being too programmatic about it, right? Like it's my nature to say, okay, these are all, you know, these are all squares and I'm manipulating the squares and that's what I've got. But in reality, if I was to add some vertices and actually make this a hill instead of just some deformed vertices, I could apply a more texture-rich UV wrap because I'd have more faces to play with. I would have more control over what I wanted to wrap. And I think that's where I'm catching myself up at. I'm being too simplistic about it. Okay. We'll use this for now, though. Whoa! What's going on there? Oh. Everything changes. I must have some stuff that's not totally, Oh, yep, there it is. And there it is over there. Okay. There we go. Yeah, that fixed those right up. Okay. Okay, so now it's about back to object mode. Okay. So what we want to do now is actually what was it? Control, not Control S. Apply the scale. Yeah, Control A. Apply scale. So okay, now the scale's all 1, 1, 1. Beautiful. Okay, so now we can say File, Export, and XBF. Export it. And there was much rejoicing. Alright. So we've got it exported. Oh, this is a game view. What am I doing? I got some weird Z fighting happening there. Okay. Go to our prefabs. Import a new asset, which is going to be our Model 5. And chug-a-lug him right in there. And then we need to grab his texture as well. Yep. Boom. There we go. Now we can delete that. And we can drop this guy right in. Bam. Now, I don't recall if we had anything that was actually using 5 yet. No, nothing was using 5 yet. Okay, so where I was, that's -1, 1. I was at -1, 2. So I need to find -1, 3. Okay, so it says it's type 2. Okay, so -1, 3 says it's of tiles type 2. What is tiles types 2? Tall grass, okay. -1, 3 is tile types 2. Well, it's 6:30 in the morning. Okay. And we're going to change that to type 5 now. Up. -1, 3 should now be 5. Do it. Okay, so now that it's 5, that means it's going to pull tile model 5 as its prefab. Oh, we need to get this out of the scene. Okay, so we can save the scene. And we're probably still going to have that same scaling issue, but I'll have to fix that once I get all of the tiles fixed, because I'll fix it for some and it'll jack it up for the rest, and it's a all or nothing type thing. So, alright, let's play this scene. Click here. Cool. Log in. Yeah, okay, so that was our first one that we did. That's where we just put the new one. Let's go have a look at him. Now, if this guy came the same way from Blender as the others did, we should be able to say 100, 100, 100. Sure enough. Bam, there he is. This guy too, he should be 100, 100, 100. Whoa, yeah, okay, I definitely need to use the smooth stuff in Blender. That just looks awful. Okay. Okay, so smooth shading. Right? Oh, didn't take it because I'm not in edit mode. Wait. How come that's not... No? Why not? Okay, so why isn't it doing this? Smooth shading. Oh, did it apply it and I just didn't realize it? Yeah, okay. Smooth faces is what I want. And then go back to texture. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, anyway. Yeah. That's what we want. Okay. So, save it. Render it. Or export it, I should say. And stop play. Tile 5. Delete it. Delete. Prefabs. Assets. Insert new asset. 5 FBX. Yeah, that looks much smoother. Okay. Alright, so we can delete that out of the scene now. Let's run it again. Yeah, that looks... Is that just shadowing, or did I jackhole something up? I don't know. I'm gonna say that's a texture issue for now. If it's not, I'll fix it as something else later. Okay. And you need to be... Game view. Man, this is gonna be so cool when I get all these tiles built. Okay, there's 2 down. Well, I've got some texture fixing to do, but 1.75 down. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. Oh well. Oh well. Okay, now here is an idea that I'd had. Save this. Let's do a file save as. We're gonna call this a model template. Oh, got my caps lock turned on somehow. Template. Alright. We're gonna use the we're gonna use a trick. We're gonna use the trick that Invader Kindle showed earlier. And we'll just see what happens. So I need all of these again. And what I'm gonna do is scale, zip, 0, enter. Now that should have, yep, that topped it. Whoa, oh man. Somehow I grabbed that over there. Okay. I'm getting way too picky with this. Okay. So, scale on the z-axis to 0. Commit that. And then take this and set it to 1. Now why is it going up? Zero is not. Point 5 is now where it is. Oh. I bet I know why. Yeah. Oh, don't do that. Okay. There we go. Alright. Dude, that's such an awesome trick. Let's see. Resident Petro, welcome. Okay. Go back to edit mode. No, it's not what I want. Just this guy. So, scale, z-axis, 0, 1, go. Still not right. I don't know why it doesn't like that. Oh well. Oh, how do I... Sierra Zulu 0. Boom. 1. No. 0.5. And kerplow. Everything is flat. So now I can save this as my template. Since I still have 19 other tiles like this to create. B will let you box select. Okay, let's try that. Oh man. That's awesome. That is so awesome. I have another 200 points. That's just so awesome. The other thing I need to do actually is over that. C gives you a circle for selecting. Oh, and then you can scroll them. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's definitely neat. Clear seam. Okay. All right. We got some stuff here we're gonna play with. So C gives you a circle for selecting. So let's just select this guy in the corner here. We're gonna go with vertices here so we can play with this. All right. So C gives you a circle for selecting. C. So if I click and drag, I can kind of. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. And holding shift will unselect. Okay, so let's say I did a C and I picked all of these guys. But then I decided I wanted to kind of like make a hole in the middle. So I hold shift. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Middle mouse will unselect if circle select 2. Okay, so let's say I wanted to lose this corner here. So I'm not holding shift. I'm just pressing middle mouse. There we go. Okay. If you hold Alt while selecting something, it will close the whole loop. It will close the loop. Now, I'm not really familiar with how Blender understands loops, so I may screw this one up, but alright, let's unselect everything. So let's say that I used the circle select and I grabbed all of these guys. If I hold Alt, what was it? If you hold Alt while selecting something, it will close the loop. Okay, let's reset. I'm circle select. I'm holding Alt. Doesn't seem to like that. So I'm selecting all of this. I grab that. I'm holding Alt. Okay. I'm not getting it, but I think that's because I don't understand what loop means. Oh, it will choose the whole loop. Oh, can't be in circle select. Okay. So forget circle select for the moment. Alt select is a standalone. So alt. Okay, so I'm holding alt. I click that, and it's going to where I've marked a seam. Okay, so if I hold alt and I click here, and then I click here, if I hold control and click here, holding control will get me a whole nother different out. That is very cool. Okay, so a loop is a contiguous line of vertices, edges, or faces. Man, that is cool. So, I could just like, I'm holding alt and just select this, and then just be like, huzzah! And just create like a little hillside like that. That opens some possibilities. Instead of having to go through and click all of those little vertices, man. Very cool. Very, very cool. Okay, so I am curious. Go with this guy. 3D modeling this here, so this FBX. Oh wow. Okay, I was getting concerned because Blender is saying this is like a 40 meg. 40 megs is what it's using in memory. And I thought, if this is a huge file like that, I'm gonna, I can't deliver this to the platforms I'd like to deliver it to. But if each one of these models is only 30K, even if I have 20 of them, that's still a pretty reasonable size. Okay. There we go. Now we're back to perspective. That's what I'm used to. Okay. Face mode. So, why is there this weird shadowing applying on these faces? Like, see that and this here? Why is it doing that? That's your normals. Oh, I have smooth shading on something flat? Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Alright, I got a little practice project for myself here. So here's what I want to do. This big long guy, I want to break him into 2 parts. And I want to make him like, see how this guy is and this guy is. I want to make him like that. So one here and one here, and then have like have a big square in the middle. So I need to figure out how to do that. I'm in edit mode. Let's make that my active face. Now, I know I need to essentially cut it. Oh, that's not where I want to be cutting. Why does it want to cut those? Why does it want to cut my selection? You have an easier way than loop cutting? Go into vertex mode. Check. Zoom in on the crossroads. Okay. You have vertices between and the edges between the quadrants. Oh, that's probably those ones I just clicked on. So, with the tools that you just shown me, one thought would be if I alt select this and alt select that. Wait, alt select this and what'd you say? Shift? Alt? Yeah. So I've got those 2 selected. If there's a way I could just tell it to, like, you know. Alright, see you, Embodeo. Thanks for all of those textures that you shared earlier. Okay, so hit all these guys. Whoa. That's not what I want. Why do you do that? Whoa. Okay, so delete what? Delete that edge, I guess? No, it doesn't like that either. Oh. Okay, dissolve vertices. Okay, looks like those vertices have been dissolved. Okay, so that would be this guy and this guy. Although it goes all the way down and seems to select all of this. F. Yeah, undo that. So what if I did... What am I on? So I select this guy and I select this guy, but it goes all the way, it like selects all of these. Wait, is that because I'm holding Alt? Hold on. No, I'm just holding Control. This to this. This guy to this guy. Why does it go through and select all these others? I guess because technically that's the connection point? Hey, Sergio Max 91, welcome. Oh, it's because I'm holding Control. Okay. So, because I was thinking like, you know, normal file system, Control just adds one more. Okay, so Shift and click. Yes, that's it. Yep, you got it. Okay, so is there... I bet there's like some kind of... Insert faces? No. Oh, now hit F. What? That was too easy. Oh man. That's brilliant. Alright, let's go to my UV tools here. Put me in the line mode. Dang it. Oh. I really just add all that back. Tell me I didn't just undo everything. There is a redo, right? I mean, Control Z is undo. Control Shift Z. Negative on the throw phone. Nope. Okay. Alright. Not the end of the world. Because... did something other than undo. Luckily, Invader Kindle taught me a whole bunch of new tricks that I can take this all back to the way it was fairly simply. Select the whole top. This It's actually 0.5, I think. Okay. Select the whole top. So do a box select and grab all of this. And then so box, hold shift and select. Nope. Box, hold shift. All of it. Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true. Blue. 0. Yeah. See, I get that tunnel vision, you know. I'm still viewing this as 4 individual spaces, not as one block of vertices and lines and faces that I can manipulate. So I get this like tunnel vision where I just start seeing it as what I envision it as instead of seeing it as the way I can manipulate it. Okay, so go into vertex mode now. Right? Oh, we were in vertex mode. Okay. Select just this guy and just that guy, foxtrot. Select just this guy and shift that guy, foxtrot. Save. Spiffy. That's my template right there. Hey, Danik Dev, welcome. Oh, no, wait, I gotta clear all these, I need to clear these seams. Yeah, Invader Kindle, man, I appreciate all your help. In fact, hold on, before you go, check it out. Give you another 500 credits, just have fun. I really appreciate all of your help. I had no idea you'd be stopping by tonight. I'm really glad you did. Yeah. Discord always has somebody willing to help. Yeah, and you know, it's getting late. I'm probably going to bed here in a few minutes myself. Actually, I think my alarm's going to be going off any minute for me to wake up. I appreciate it, man. You and Aaron and BGP and everybody that stopped by. It's definitely been an eye-opening night. I have learned more about Blender than I learned in Maya the entire time I was taking Maya courses. So, I really appreciate it. Sleep well, have a good night. I'll probably see you on your stream next time. It may be a while before I stream again. Blender is a beautiful family. I feel like that should go on a t-shirt. Okay, so we got our template. Beautiful. Yep. Alright, see ya, man. I think I am gonna head to bed myself, so let me find a good channel that I can send all of you people to. And before I go, let me just give everybody 50 points for hanging around to the end of the stream. And let's see if we can find somebody to send you over to. Well, yeah, let's do this. Let's send you over to him. Alright. Thanks for joining us, and if you're watching this on YouTube, we'll see you in the next video. If you're watching this live, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful evening.